Alright, here we go. And welcome back. Today we'll be playing Windbound, so that's going to be interesting. I would firstly like to apologize to those of my viewers who've been missing me for the past 2 months. I meant to take a week or two's break in order to find the game that I wished to play. That week or two got extended quite a bit longer than I was hoping, and I still didn't end up finding that game. So for now, Witcher 3 is on the back burner for a little while, at least until I can scrounge up some money to buy a second-hand copy from the local game store, or until I can either find mine or even just buy the digital DLC and play the variant on Game Pass. Or I'll just buy it on PC at that point. But welcome back. We play Windbound today. Strange little game that I noticed was in the gold store this month. I decided to pick it up and give the first little bit of it a go. I noticed that the world was particularly small, so I figured there was more to it. Completed the first chapter, then erased the profile, just to get a general hang of the game. Haven't seen much more past the first chapter, though. So today we'll be starting fresh. Had a little bit of a conundrum, admittedly, where I figured you couldn't start fresh, but apparently 2 more options show up when you start playing the game. Continue and profile. Apparently you gotta delete the profile data. Now that I know that, we can start fresh. So, let's get into it, shall we? I think... yeah, we're going survivalist. No point in taking it easy. Alright, now we're in control of ourselves. There's no dialogue to this. From what I've seen so far, I actually don't mind this as a little indie game. It feels like an indie game. I'd have to look more into it to figure out whether it is or not, but it honestly screams indie. It very much does. With that being said, it's not bad. It's actually kind of intuitive and clever. The reason the profile data freaked me out as well, also concerned me as well, was entirely due to the fact that if you start a new game on the same profile without deleting the profile itself, the game itself actually holds on to all of the powers and abilities you get, not necessarily the items. The items always get reset. Rocks. Rocks are plentiful and extremely versatile. Born of the ocean's fiery heart, worn smooth by time's caress. I figured reading out what these individual things do is, I don't know, at least gonna be interesting. Gives me something to talk about. It's a survival game as far as I can tell, but unlike your typical survivor games like Ark or thick grass, this thick fibrous grass is surprisingly hardy. Through weaving, we learn the value of a burden shared. Yeah, as I was saying, unlike Ark or 7 Days to Die or games, Minecraft, games like that. Unlike them, I've noticed that this game, while there is some level of construction, and I mean that very generously, you never really stay in one place at any one point. Not really. Alright. It's teaching me to craft a weapon. Well, actually not a terrible idea. First thing you get to craft in this game is grass rope. Rope made from grass. A coiled rope contains both the ship's main sheet and the hangman's noose. That's not ominous. Cool. We'll make a grass sling for now. A simple sling of woven grass, while not the most refined of ranged weapons, it gets the job done. A cautious hunter keeps a stone in her pocket. Honestly, as soon as we can, we either want to get an upgraded version of this sling or just outright, or frankly, just outright doing anything, getting anything else like a bow. So, interesting point. You only have a very finite number of slots. Now, these can be increased over time. Through things like give me a moment. Here, palm bag. Giving you extra storage space, which is frankly fantastic. It's terribly useful. Also, pressing X, you always have a knife that's unbreakable. Right, yes. The music that you can hear right now means that there is a creature in this hole. Which actually I kinda love that about this game. This game is very much a... Got it! I feel terrible, but we need its fur, its fluff. Blink. Wow. Blink frond. Soft and lightweight, these fronds are perfectly adapted for carving through the air. If you wish to master the bow, you must steal the sky's grace. So I'm assuming we use those for arrows later on. Or, well, much more upgraded arrows anyway. Okay, yes. So this is another thing that we need to... Right, you won't come to me, I'll get you to... Sorry, if you won't let me come to you, I'll get you to come to me. A small edible fruit, best eaten quickly after harvesting. Eat to replenish your stamina. Though the sun is indifferent, the berries still ripen on the bush. There we go. And that's probably gonna piss off Mama. Unrefined skin of an animal. With some work, it will become a useful material. A good hunter takes pride in their skill, but no pleasure in the kill. Interesting. I didn't piss her off. Meaning it's too far away. There it is over there. Definitely want to kill this thing. The baby ones will give you like maybe one meat or one bone or one piece of hide. Easy to kill, finicky little things, not much to them. This thing's a little tougher to kill. Whoops, I accidentally pressed A. So there is dodge mechanics in this game, as you've well figured out. Those are definitely the most needed thing for combat in this. If you can't time your dodges or don't use it enough, you're just gonna fail or die or both. There we go. All right. Ow. There we go. Alright. Let's harvest up some meat and bone, apparently. Bone. Macabar, but bones are a lightweight material with a good balance of strength and durability. We are all consigned to dust, but until then, we may still have some utility. Grim. It would seem my inventory is full. Too many rocks. Let's drop some of those. A small amount of raw meat can be eaten raw to stave off hunger, but its restorative effects are temporary. Be a good hunter and a better butcher. Let's see. Yeah, definitely need more grass. So yes, eating food will restore your stamina bar as it slowly depletes over time. But doing so at the same time will restore a portion of your health if you're missing any. At least that's what I've picked up so far. Some things are definitely better for your health, though. Let's see if we've got any here. Ah, there we go. What I was looking for. Mushrooms. Damn it. Okay, these are really... Damn it, okay. They're really good for health and hunger. I'm just gonna eat this now. Not the greatest thing I could do. It does remove some stamina over time, but... Good snack to eat. Replenishes a small amount of health and a modest amount of hunger. Redcaps sprout from rotted wood as hope grows from the fetid ground of despair. There's an item I need to make later on that requires me to carry a few of those on me. Alright. Let's collect up some more grass. Eat some berries. Things don't have a huge cooldown timer either, it would seem. Next island we'll get some palm fronds. And we can make that bag. Give us some more space. It is admittedly the most immediately useful thing to get. Ore of the Ancestors, an ornate, mysterious ore. Though ancient, it remains in perfect condition. Occasionally it trembles in your hand as if something resides within. If faith was good enough, there'd be no need for ores. So yes, this allows us to build our boat now. Which is fantastic, actually. I don't know what's in that blue light out in the water. At least for now. Yes, recipes, things like anchors and grass basket, all of which we can actually put on the boat. Later on, we will unlock a sail, which I kind of find funny, because while it is faster travel, it's somewhat less consistent, as the oar does. The oar allows you to paddle even into the wind, but there's also not really a way to like alternate what you're doing, whether you're going with oar or sail. If there was one thing I had to gripe about, it's probably that. The Gaia widens, the hunter ensnares her prey. Interesting. Where did that come from? Maybe there's a mechanic I'm not yet sure of. Oh, maybe that's it. The blue light is no longer here, which makes me think as long as you're somewhat nearby. We're heading over to this island, actually. I think it's like as long as you're somewhat nearby, maybe it'll wash ashore, or it's something that can wash ashore. That's interesting. So yes, not every island's gonna have something on it, but the map is not... Oh, it's a bit bigger than I first thought, but I mean, that's the first island that we went to, and then the little one we got the shell from. So... whoops. So, I mean, it's not enormous. I'll admit, though, it's got a beautiful soundtrack, this game. Ah yes, the seagrass at the top on the top of the water. I know for a fact that that does slow you down. I don't know what happens if you hit these reefs though. Interesting. This island feels almost completely destitute. Let's drop these bones for now. Palm frond. A broad, sturdy leaf that is great for weaving. The divergences of the palm frond remind us that we are the sum of our choices, paths taken and untaken. Interesting. That damn near gave me a coronary. Oh! Oh, that's awesome. Okay. New blessing unlocked. Sea Witch's Cleansing Staff. Equip at a blessing shrine. So, I came across one of these in my initial playing of the first chapter. The way I got that one, though, was a treasure map, and what it gave me was vastly different. So it does seem like that there are different blessings per different area. The one I got last time was a bow. And I think I got unfortunately lucky with that because it was effectively, here's a weapon without durability requirements. Attacks with the staff will launch arcane orbs that seek and pursue their targets. The arcane staves of the sea witches sunk fleets of warships and brought empires to their knees? This isn't one of them. Wow. Okay. That's... Admittedly, that's pretty fucking intense. What the hell? Why was that what I got? I'm not gonna complain. That's kind of awesome, actually. Cool. Gonna make... Oh, fuck. Hang on. Crud. Yep. I should have figured that. I need to drop... Rocks are in plenty supply. Oh, cool. There they are. There's 2 more. Oof. I don't have to drop them for long. Alright. Palm bag. A simple pouch with 7 slots made from woven fronds. Nothing too fancy. You can have one bag. You can only have 1 bag equipped at a time. A life at sea will teach you prudence. 7 more slots, which is insanely useful. It also means that we don't have to worry too much about space now. Not as much about space now. Let's grab ourselves some more grass. $17, $18, $19, $20. Grab some sticks. A thin length of wood, the cornerstone of any survivalist's toolkit. True strength comes from knowing how to bend without breaking. Yeah, need an axe. Figured as much. Grass is full. More sticks can always do with more of these. We've got 3 now. I think I can make myself a basic spear. That's tempting. First up though, we need to worry about protection. Knife is good, but its reach won't cut it. Send that to the bag. Send that to held. There we go. Alright, cool. Got ourselves a nice long pointy stick. Wish it was a joke, but that is literally how humanity started. Right, yes. Once we get a shovel, we can collect clay. No, I'm gonna go check out that island. Maybe something will be interesting over there. Otherwise, we're gonna have to go in that-ish direction. There's another one of those lights out in the water, so I don't know if I collected what was there. It doesn't look like there's much to this rock. I don't think there's anything to this rock, actually. But I am curious about what that is now. So I'll probably head in that direction. Oh, hang on. There is actually something here. Oh, this might be another blessing. Oh, actually, that's a clay pot, which can contain treasure chests. Okay, that's cool. Over here. Up here. Clay! Awesome. This rich clay is soft and malleable. As you shape the clay, so the island shapes you. Sea shards, mysterious crystalline fragments found scattered throughout the archipelago. They react in the presence of shrines. Ah, yes, this is... The value of a coin comes not from its keeping, but from its spending. Yes, these are what you buy blessings with between chapters. Oof, yeah. Okay, so, you know, investigating this little rock out in the middle of nowhere is worth it. So, I guess that's something good to note. Even if it doesn't seem like it's going to do much of anything, it's always worth going and checking out just the random things in this world that seem to stand out. See, I'm seeing something else even on this little landmass over here. I'm assuming it's more clay pots, which is good. They're not terrible. The currency is useful. You can buy yourself some much needed things, so the more of that currency we have, I think the better off we're gonna be. Actually, now that I think about it, I think the currency itself also transmits between saves on the same profile, or between new worlds. So this is not a clay pot. This is very different. I'm assuming these are sea shards again. Sea shard shrine. You've been blessed with a sum of sea shards. A considerable amount of sea shards, it would seem. Alright, let's see. Because it is kind of decaying, I'm gonna use that now. It'll fill up some of my hunger, give me some health back, and I'm okay with that. Alright. Yeah, definitely need to check out more of the little land masses that don't seem to amount to much. As calm as this game is, I know that there is, based on some of the things, based on, I believe, a trailer in the store, there is some decently intense combat later on in this game. But otherwise, it is an incredibly just pleasant and calm game. Ah. Those things, yes. Not inherently bad, but damn it. All right. They are a little... Ooh. Cheeky bastard. Ah, yes. Sneaking mechanics. There's gotta be something to these sneaking mechanics, too. Maybe if I sneak up on it, I'll get a better strike on it initially. Then I can run and hide and wait for it to calm the fuck down. Oh. Yeah, knew that was coming. Up. Fuck off. Yeah, I think the easiest way to take them out is with a spear, but you need to take one out before you can even challenge the other one. Hmm. Ow. Oh. Grassling is degrading. Hmm. Get some more bones and some palm fronds. I'm gonna hope that there's a red mushroom over here. Because we need quite a bit of stamina back. And to top our health off a bit more. Hmm. Damn, missed, but figured that would happen. Alright, grab up some more rocks. Bang that, and let's go up top. I mean, while we're waiting for them to cool their jets and get somewhere more appealing to us. I don't know, like where they are now. Yes, an unfortunate thing. Durability. I mean, it kind of makes sense in this game, I suppose. I don't have leather, otherwise I'd be able to make... something more effective than my current spear. You effectively have to pepper them down little by little. Which is annoying, because I think you run out of stamina a hell of a lot faster than they run out of health. Oh, yeah. Might be able to take advantage of them sleeping. Sneak over here, eat some berries too while I'm at it, actually. But these things yield a good amount of meat. Three. Meh. Just gotta kind of keep poking at them. Actually, that one's probably best to keep poking this one over here. Because I think it's got the least health at the moment, and it's far enough away from the other I might be able to make some use out of that distance. Because they're far enough away. The other one might not even wake up if I attack this one, because of how far away it is now. We can hope. 2, 3, 4. Kicked over. You know, got a swift kick in the head for that, but overall, we are winning. We killed one of these things, we're pretty set for a while too. Maybe not food-wise, I will probably have to kill the second one to get something more substantial, but... Once we've got rid of one, I think I can take on the other one without much issue, I want to say. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Oof! Not a place I want to be right now. Oh. Fuck off. Fuck off. I got lots of rocks. You lost your spooky bitch. Alright, too close. Oof. Note to self, do not take the charge head on. Do not take it head on. That was dumb in so many ways. Gorehorn. This sturdy horn could dish out a lot of damage. In times of peace, we drink from them. In times of war, they stud our battlements. A large amount of raw meat can be eaten raw or to stave off hunger, but its restorative effects are temporary. Now, these things have a habit of respawning pretty quickly, honestly. Hey, got it still. Alright, let's make another sling. Let's also make a campfire right here. And cook this. While that's on the cook, damn it. I'm kind of playing with fire with this thing. For a number of reasons, actually. Not just that it's big and I'm at one hit. Because there's a second one that still hasn't respawned yet. Woof! Alright, hit it in the backside. Got some berries, so I'm not literally knocking on death's back door. Alright, food's probably done by now, but want to take this one out before the other one gets back. Damn it. Actually, thinking on how long we've taken with this, that mushroom should be back as well. Damn it. It is. With that being the case, oops, sorry. Let's go grab up some meat and have ourselves a meal. I also apparently had, yes, large meat. Whoops, I didn't read that. Large cut of meat to eat to replenish a large amount of health and hunger. There are a few problems that aren't solved by a big meal. And that was totally worth it. Now that I've got health back and more stamina than I had before, we'll take this one out. Yeah, we'll take this one out and Ow! Yeah, see? Figured that would do it. But yes, I was exactly right. This thing is back as well. When there's one, you can kind of let your guard down. When there's two, you can't. At least not until you get something better than a rock thrower. But yes, the respawn timer really is not long on these creatures. I'm supposing using stealth should be the way to go about it. Should is the keyword there. More sticks. Okay, yeah. Can I get away with building a fire on the boat? I believe it lets me. There is a fire for the boat option. What's the difference between that and setting down a regular campfire? Absolutely nothing. We are going to make ourselves a bone shovel. And a hammer, actually. A sturdy hammer used for breaking things. For every object you must break, be sure to build something better. And the... Oops. There we go. Ah, my spear broke, that's right. You know what, let's... Fire multiple smaller rocks from your sling in a wide arc to craft a better rock. There. Let's get ourselves some more rocks. And while we're at it, dig this up. Get us some more of those. I'm thinking maybe the scatter rock will do something important. Maybe? Let's see. Maybe it'll do more damage. I'm not sure. I doubt it. If I'm honest, I really doubt it. It does seem to do more damage. Definitely worth making these. So it's definitely worth having that hammer. Charge at me, come on. See, I actually do like these scatter shot rocks more. They seem to be a lot more damaging. They also feel a lot more reliable. Fireflies and shit. Cool. Oh yeah, we need more grass. Whoop. Whoa, what the? What just happened? That was so fucking interesting. The game didn't know what to do, so I take off at light fucking speed across the map. Okay, I think I'm gonna eat this now. Good call. I didn't realize that it wouldn't fill up my health fully. There's a lot of rocks. I feel like my boat's missing. No, maybe I parked it over there. Ow. Ah, fucking. Alright, what am I missing exactly space-wise? I don't know if I need any more of those. Not for now. Think I'll go. I'll grab as many rocks as I can. Maybe build up a full stack of ammo. Yeah, those things don't take long to come back. If I can get what I want from this little guy, I'm fine. That's mostly just meat at this point. Sounds like a truck nearby. Sorry, someone didn't oil their brakes, so haunting bloody sound is most likely a truck. Alright, cool. Cool. So, first area, I've almost died at least once. Welcome to the chat. I cannot read it right now as I am currently playing this on Xbox and I don't have a secondary TV set up for secondary monitor set up for stream stuff at the moment. I do need to correct that, like yesterday. Cool. Grab some more palm fronds, eat a mushroom, go grab some meat. So yes, loading regular rocks into a sling, all well and good. It is worth it to kill one of these things if you can. Build yourself a hammer, and then use the hammer to go and get the second one. Because scattershot rocks the scattering rocks do a lot better job of taking these things down. No, I'm gonna collect. Oh right, I can't. Not crafting wise, what do I need one of those horns for? Another shovel at some point, but I'm okay for now. Don't need it for a spear. Nor a sail. Nor anything for that matter. Yeah, sadly, for now. What was it? There was something. Actually, the red mushrooms, I think they're used in a potion. So, no, I'm just going to use the mushroom. Keep the crest. Oh, it's gone out. Well, now that I've harvested this island pretty thoroughly, I don't have an axe yet. Think I'm gonna make a fire on my boat. It's made of grass, so it shouldn't work. God forbid if my boat bursts into flames, but the grass basket only adds five storage slots onto the boat, and that's kind of not enough to really warrant it. While I wait though, I'll make some more ammo. Cool. Honestly, from what I have experienced of this game so far, it's actually kind of cool. I don't know how long it really is. Not really, but I don't know. It's got good potential. I'm pretty sure it's like finished and done with at this point. I hadn't heard of it until I seen it on the store. But I figured give it a shot, and it is really fun. What am I not in terrible need of? I'll drop this for the moment. There we go. Back to full health, and I've got everything I can do right now. Grab any extra ingredients and things that I may need for the trip ahead. Much as I want to eat that berry bush, I have no reason to. So just need a bit of clay. I think I saw some here. There, we'll grab this. And with a bit more clay. See, that's something I don't want to do. We've been there, there. There's those rocks that we passed. So let's go out this way. You know what? There is something else I can do. There we go. Now that we have a sail, we will move a lot faster in most circumstances. Ooh. Interesting. Right, note to self, definitely do not hit the reefs. They are pretty bad news. So yes, as the game has suggested, tightening the sails allows you to go crosswind, loosening them allows you to travel with the wind. Raising and lowering just adjusts your speed. Now I've got to sail into the wind. Doesn't seem to be any more of those little islands that we first come across. I am still wondering about these blue lights in the water, but I don't have anything that can... Because you can't dive, not that I've been able to tell. At least, not right away. Grass hull is critically damaged, that's not good. Repair. Drop that. Build a rope. Then repair the boat. There we go. That's better. The amulet's blessing would not help us after that night. Not after what we intended to do, but perhaps it would grant safe passage again on the day the gods forgave us. Press B before an incoming blow lands to parry the attack. Be careful, not every attack can be parried. I feel like that's the game's way of saying, hey, you can parry attacks. Just dodge everything. If it can be dodged, dodge it. Alright, now let's hope there's a clay deposit or two. Oh god, there's another two of those things. Hmm. They're floofy things. Grab some more sticks. I don't think I want to mess around on this island too long. I think maybe long enough to see if there's more, more clay that can be gained, but not much longer than that, honestly. I got the parry ability, but I mean, if there's something that's not parryable, it's their kicks and horns. Or maybe those are parryable, but it's charged sure as hell ain't. Alright. Oh yeah, no. That'll make me bounce off the ground. I'm not doing that. Alright, grab some sticks. grab a lot more grass. Hopefully by the time I've collected enough of the resources that I want from here, the clay will have respawned. Okay, so after here we head over to that island, I believe. There's no... Huh. We're heading to that one. Yes, head towards the jagged, ominous island. I don't know what it's gonna have at it. But if the other little tiny islands or anything to go off of, maybe it's good. Or maybe I'll go there and have my collective shit kicked in by a bigger one of these things. I don't know. Wait, really? Oh, I can only have 10 palm fronds. Disappointing. Fair enough. Yeah, we're gonna head for that. Then we'll head back to that island, then make our way over to there. Actually, drop this for now. Chase them away long enough to collect that. Because I need energy and I can't linger around for berries. You know what? Drying rack's more important at this stage over a kiln. And I don't know if it'll actually do anything extra over the kiln. That, and I can I feel I can get rid of it later. And I mean, if the kiln is just a better version of the drying rack, I think I can disassemble this later and spare this, the 10 sticks and rocks or whatever to... Sorry, the 3 sticks, 5 rocks. And yeah, with the wind wanting to push me away from that, I want to go to it a little more. I'm also going to check out this. I mean, last time I looked at one of these during my last little... Oops. Not exactly what I wanted to do, but... Okay, so it's an underwater conch that blows bubbles. And I have absolutely no point of reference what to do with that. A small meal of meat. Eat to replenish a modest amount of health and hunger. That's cool. Alright, there we go. Alright. Didn't get to read the leather one though. Hide made of a hide made of stretched and tanned leather. Make good use of the hide. Its owner has no more claim to it. Okay. Ooh, here we go. One grass rope. Here we go. Increases the timing window on parrying and increases damage on counterattacks. The frightful masks unnerve their foes. And our ancestors used that to their advantage. Make ourselves a bone-tipped spear. Brittle weapons, but able to pierce thick hides. Alright. Ooh. I felt my soul leave my body. I thought that was going to be a lot closer than it was. All I gotta say is, thankfully, there were no rocks beneath that. There's gotta be a way to cross these, right? I mean, dodging doesn't look like it'll do it. Oh. Damn, that's a shame. Okay. No, I think I got an understanding on what could happen there. Also, while I'm at it, drop this for now. Move that to bag. Move to held. To bag. Held. Bag. Held. Oh, that's what I needed the rust caps for. Sure, I can find them later. Really? I'm not seeing... I need... I don't know. Thing is, the thing I need the least out of this is that horn. Oh, that was strange. Direction of the wind has changed. I will say that it's interesting to know that that exists. And that means that there's something I can use to float later on. I may have even found it, I just can't equip it. Ah, there it is. That. Oop. Olé! Olé! This is dumb. No. No, you don't get another one. Alright, for now. I'm sorry, you cute fluffy thing, but I need your pieces. Oh. Alright, gonna make a mad dash over here and load all of this up. Grab those bones. Hmm. Grab this. Yeah, harvest some grass real quick. Interesting. It's telling me I can't pick that up. I have plenty of these. So it's either more of those and I can only ever have 10. It is. Alright. Or it was clay. That was my hope. Hmm. Alright. Yeah, okay. Lest I see clay over here on the beach. Or over where I spawned. Which I doubt. I think it's time for me to move on and leave this area behind. If it seems like a good thing to do, we'll pass this island and check for one more piece of clay. That's not something I need to... you know what? I don't need to worry about that. Not right now. I don't think there's anything I'll get from having a kiln that I need right this minute. Having to sail almost directly into the wind. Pull up on shore, eat that piece of meat, collect that hide, keep going. Now, my boat will show up later on. But for the moment being... I need the extra stamina, and my boat will meet us later on. Alright, cool. So, if I have an understanding of this... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There are 5 total chapters that you've got to go through. The 5th and final one, or reaching the end of it, or the 6th one maybe. Effectively is what gets you, is effectively the end, I believe. I don't know, it's either the 5th or 6th one. I don't know why. This music has absolutely no right to be this full on at the moment. Alright, well. Make an offering. Alright, so first up. Arms of Imakal. Yeah, butchering that name. Saying feels more appropriate. The tides of time snatched hungrily from Imak's brood, but she held them tight in her many arms and waited for the tide to change. A small increase to the number of held item slots, which will retain their contents should disaster befall you. Okay. Ancestral bow. A gift from the gods. This stout bow is strung with a strand of silver moonlight, easy to knock and ever taut. Start with ancestral bow that will never break. Oh, okay, cool. Second blessing. A second boon from the gods. I have enough to be able to afford either that or both of them. I'm gonna make a concerted effort to check this first. Spear does minimal damage. Orbs charge over time. More orbs, more damage per orb. Max of 3. Okay. Cool. So I have a spear and I have this. And this is... Okay. Interesting. I think I'm gonna go get a second blessing and a bow. Because having a second blessing and then having a bow on hand feels like the wiser of the choices I've got here. But she held them tight. Small increase in the number of held item slots. Okay. Cool. So I feel, based on that, I feel that the end and the first and last one are always going to be a thing. Which is to say, an increased slot and... Yeah, which is to say an increased slot and the ability to carry more things. Awesome. Oh, new recipe. Basic arrows. Let's see. Basic arrows require sticks. Oh, fuck. No. Damn it. Stupid bloody... Instead of creating more arrows, the game freaked out and gave me... Oh, that's annoying. That's annoying, but whatever. Alright. I got 4 arrows. Sticks should be obtainable. Shouldn't be much issue in obtaining sticks. Having 4 arrows is good though. I can at least shoot something if I need to. The other bow that I found last time was not the ancestral bow. It was something else, and it fired multiple arrows in a row. So there are varying levels of different things too. Like I would assume there's a different spear as well, but... Oh. Press X while dodging to perform a special attack. Oh, I like that. And I got a new mask recipe. Reduces stamina cost of dodging while increasing the damage output of dodging attacks. I actually really like that. That's cool, but I need a plain stalker horn. Okay. Magical ingredient. That which we gain through magic, we pay for in blood. That's not ominous or anything. Cool. So, yes, new area. pretty cool. Let's get... Oh, there's a mushroom of sorts over there. Hmm. Though brittle, bone arrows are capable of piercing thick hides. I like that because it makes it seem like while it will be destroyed easier, and from what I understand, that may very well be the case. Oh yeah, that doesn't do jack shit. Alright, well. Good snack, replenishes a small amount of health, a modest amount of hunger. It is said that a plum puff on your path is an omen of good fortune. In your case, it means you've got a free meal. Yeah, fair. Cool. You know what? No, hold on to it for now. I'll use it up, as opposed to... A strong, lightweight material is great for construction. Bamboo gives generously. Growing faster than we can cut it. Bamboo deck. Oh! Oh, that's cool. Okay. Oh, dear gods. Okay. Definitely liking this bow. Feels like I'm getting a lot more bang for my buck from this than I am from... So this is a plain stalker. Oh cool. I get my arrows back. You know, I think at this point, the bow is so much better than the sling. I'm actually going to, as much as it pains me that I had to spend time making those, two held. Small raw meat. You let's drop the palm fronds. I just realized something. I think I spent my grass. I did. There is some grass here, though. Let's get this up and running. Cook that. And cook that. Free up some of our space. We can go back and grab some of the things. I do want to use this spear. I maybe don't need to carry around another spear. But if this thing is shit, I want something that's actually useful. Whoops. Okay. I accidentally hit the parry button. Ooh! Okay. Okay, as far as a spear is concerned, it's not terribly useful. But I think it's a lot more fun to use than the other one. Okay, let's see. I've got palm fronds here. That's the old sling. I've got enough bone. I didn't realize that bone can only be stacked up to 10. And while I've got this, I might as well throw it on the fire. While I still have a fire. Not what I wanted to do. I mean, I'm making a new boat soon-ish. Soonish isn't now, though. Admittedly. Need to keep an eye out for sticks. Might not be able to get too much bamboo. I think 10's gonna be my limit. Interesting, actually. Let's take a look at what this requires. I need 2 sticks. So let's... hope there's another stick. That hum noise is clearly from dropped items too. Also, I apologize if I keep bumping the mic. There's one spot on my face that won't stop itching for some reason. There's another stick. Now, let's be sure I don't have anything else that I do need to get first. Bag rack. A secure place to put another bag on your boat. Bamboo hull spikes. To protect your boat. Bamboo bucket. 9 items over the 5. Okay. Palm fronds for that. Yeah. So I'm gonna like, I like this mask a lot more. Being able to reduce the stamina cost for dodging while increasing the special attack that comes from dodging. Especially with a spear like this that fires magic orbs over anything else. And I think it's a Halloween exclusive item, so I think it's just well timed that I got this. Oh, it's become a maze. Let's just take a look over here. Cool. There we go. A few more of those points. The next one I might actually upgrade my overall inventory capacity. I am struggling a bit as far as capacity is concerned. It's just that it costs so much to get, and the bow was so much more worth it in the end. That was close. Right, so if I've got my timing right, that? Okay. I mean, fair. Actually, I look at that and I say that only because video games have conditioned me to do so. Doing that in real life is not easy. Our creepy cat friend should be somewhere. While I ponder that for a moment, I have enough for a new bamboo boat. This is apparently a deck. So I don't know if that connects two of them together, but I do need more bamboo before I can do that. I do need bamboo before I can do hull spikes, but I want the bamboo bucket first and foremost out of them. I need to throw a campfire on, which means I need more sticks. And one plain stalker horn, and I should be good. I should check that sort of shit in a bush. Okay, those pigs are back, which means the cat is. And I'm assuming that's what that string instrument is. The twangy string's getting quieter. Oh, there it is down there. That feels like cheating. Abracadabra, abracadabra, motherfucker. Where'd it go? What? Man, this does feel like cheating. Again, this thing feels like cheating. I'm not going to argue with that. That thing is gonna be right there. So yeah, abusing game mechanics like the game bugs like this rock and oops, missed it. Wow. Come on, Smokey. Wait. I'm... That makes sense. Drop this for now. Take the arrows back. And take this. Now, bamboo hull. Let's drop these for now. Alright, so I have an unbreakable spear that fires off a magical burst but doesn't do a lot of damage. Yeah, I'm kind of okay with that. I've mostly upgraded my boat at this point. Next island, I'll probably have enough bamboo to be able to fully upgrade. As in get myself a deck and all of that. Let's see. What's this? Palm bag? No. Bamboo mast. And you know what? Because I can't really... I can't really do much else right now. Let's grab... Right. Well, as of right now, I don't... You know, I can spare that. Because I don't want to run around without rocks, only to one day suddenly need the bleeding things. Let's head to this. Right, so far so good. Oops. Not what I wanted to do. Thanks, game. What a... Oh, there it is. Well, what the fuck? I swear to God, something came out of the water after me. Gods, I hope I was imagining things. What the fuck? Okay, yeah, I didn't have a coronary, you had a coronary. Oh, cool. New blessing. Sea Witch's Cowl of Alchemy. Equip at Blessing Shrine. Potions require fewer ingredients, are prepared faster, and have longer lasting effects. The ancestors spoke of ancient sea witches whose foul elixirs granted terrible strength and immortality. Well, they never described them dressing like this. I get the feeling that that may be a replacement hat that doesn't take up a slot either. Needless to say, that'd be kind of cool. Right, of course I'd need thick grass to... It looks so out of place. And not as useful as I was initially hoping. Alright, no matter. I'll be able to get most of the shit that I sunk into this back. Oh. Boat fire. Yeah, I need one more stick, I figured. That's on me. Now I know that the kiln doesn't have much use, at least yet. No point in me taking up a boat slot. I was hoping that because it required more expensive crap, maybe I'd get something more useful out of it. I'm sure later on it's probably got some amazing uses. But right now, not enough to be worth it. Also, I could have sworn there were more than just 2 sticks on this place. Alright. That's okay, though. How many fronds? Yeah, I'll pick up some extra fronds. I came from over there. So I'm gonna head out. Whoa. yeah, sort of skirting some outsides here on this. Oh. Cool, little island here, but there's a rock out there. Oh, there's something out there too. We're headed to that. Would it be easier to go there? You know what? No. We will go here first. I want to say this can't just be a desert island. Yeah, there we go. I mean, it very well could. Ooh, I see you, little fish. And I have a gift for you. My old equipment. If you're resourceful, you will find it buried on a nearby island. Back where we came from. Awesome. Well, head in that direction. In a little while. I'm sure there's ways to catch those fish. I just don't know it yet. Oh. I say that and then realize I own a bow. There's also a good chance that there is a fishing string in this game. Sorry, a fishing rod in this game. And getting that string-like substance is how you get normal bows that take up inventory slots. Hmm. No, we're going this way. Are we heading back to where we came from? Yes, because the final destination is all the way back there, so we might as well go back to the first destination, get that cleared up. Also, while we're there, maybe some bamboo has grown back. We can collect it and utilize it for the deck, which might extend the size of the raft and make it more wieldy. Or at least allow me to put more things on it. I do like these little Halloween boon things, though. That treasure map is going to give us another boon as well. What we've got to hope for is a useful one, because we don't know what, if anything, they give us. Last time I got one, it gave me a bow that's technically better than the one I'm using right now. And I only say technically because it fires 3 arrows for the cost of 1. But I don't know if it was less accurate or did less damage or... Right. Yeah, we'll park on this shore. Because then we can just head to that island. Then over to that one back there. And we can also head out to that little island as well while we're going. All right. Yeah. Don't have a lot of stamina left. So kinda gotta hope for these mushrooms. Ah, stupid bloody. Ow. Ow. Meh. Alright, How many? Humana, 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 ha. I'ma say, you know what, I got some, and there's a fire right here. Yeah, it was a long shot that it'd have meat, but can hope. Right, so with no extra bamboo here and it doesn't seem to be growing back, there are finite resources, so you do kind of need to keep moving in this game. It's not a game that you can set down roots, keep harvesting, and keep going. That being said, most things are finite. Alright, now that we've got the chest. New blessing unlocked. Night Stalker outfit. Equip at Blessing Shrine. Kara becomes completely invisible while sneaking at the cost of additional stamina. Okay. That could be incredibly useful. It doesn't mean that attacking something won't immediately piss it off and tell you where it is. Most of these games that have a stamina mechanic, the second you make a move against something, it knows where you are anyway. It's kind of what pissed me off about Skyrim, honestly. The stealth mechanic in it was great, but the invisibility mechanic, like... if you weren't sneaking, invisibility did nothing. Kind of depressing, but I suppose there's only so much game developers can do. came across the same thing in Cyberpunk 2077, actually. There's a legendary module that you can put on your shoulder, that you can put on the, what is it, shoulders? Skin, I suppose. There's subdermal armor, but then there's also like a cloaking one. And it seems fantastic, but it doesn't really up your stealth in any way. And I mean that from a place of love. I love the game. Despite its flaws, it is getting better. It's one of those few things where it's like, no one seems to be able to get invisibility right in games. Almost no one. I do want to sit down and play Baldur's Gate through it, for Baldur's Gate 3 through at some point. I think the only thing holding me back from playing it is, if I'm perfectly honest, I'm not a huge fan of needing NPCs. Oh yeah, there are actually armor slots in the key items. I'm not a huge fan of games that say you need this. I like games where choices matter. Don't get me wrong. I just don't like having the NPCs. Especially when they sit there and tell you that your choice is wrong. I'll give an example of one of the reasons I kind of put the game down. Playing it when you've got NPCs, because don't have a lot of people to play these sorts of games with. If I did, I would kaibong all the NPCs and just play with friends. But one of the examples I feel like I can freely give is you enter a town of people on the desert right after the ship crashes that you start on. Not giving away too much. If you know, you know. If not, it sounds like any other, almost every other adventure game out there. Talking to the guy, he asks you for help. Now, you're supposedly on a time limit in this area. You've got something important to do. And offering to help this guy and his people sort out their problems, with the exception of, like, one of the NPCs, unanimously pisses off everyone. And I will say this, if Baldur's Gate 3 made it known, oh yeah, no, this is effectively what an evil campaign looks like. Alright, sure. I can get behind that. You're bad people. You're not gonna help you're not gonna help the random villagers. You fucking daft. What are they gonna do for you? Oh, actually, we're going out there. Mostly because I don't see myself coming back this way in any great hurry, and I can make my way into that island. Oh, it's another one of those ones. It's another one of those ones over there. But yeah, no, if it's like, here's a game that you can play, you can be free-willed with your choices. Don't give us NPCs that hate, like, the good choice. Like, morally ambiguous ones, and I'll say this, as much as Fallout 4 sucks in comparison to New Vegas, because let's be fair, New Vegas is the best Fallout game. At least as far as I'm concerned. Like, if it was super obvious that this is a choice that could affect your friendships, that it's a choice that your friends might not agree with, but it depends on who you're traveling with. So I'm going to use Fallout 4 as an example here because it's the one that I can think of most clearly. Letting a group of people go with a warning, telling them to do better, and you've got Nick Valentine with you. Nick's all for that. Nick will be like, hey, you didn't have to let them go, but you did, and I appreciate your candor, your honesty, your goodwill in this situation. Most people in the Commonwealth wouldn't have given two rats farts about what happened to them after this point. They would have just popped them in the head, kept on going. And don't get me wrong, there are some people like that out there in the game that you do just want to pop one and keep going. But Nick likes that you didn't. Whereas someone like, let's go with Paladin Dance. Dance will just sit there and go, no, they're a piece of shit. Well, what are you doing? If you let them go now, they'll come back later. And your life will be the worse for it. And they'll hate that decision. If it's a decision that feels like based on the person you're traveling with, sure, that makes sense. There's a reason they'd be pissed by that. And sure. But in Baldur's Gate 3, the people you travel with, I'll put it this way. I'm not going to spoil who does what. But there's a half-elf that you talk to, and he's clearly not terribly great. Okay. I think I'm going to drop something here. Drop these rocks. I'm sorry, but gems. Okay, Storm's Eye gem. This gem crackles with tiny arcs of lightning. If we hope to tame the tempest, we must learn to bottle lightning. Oh. New recipe, Tempest Bow. Grass rope, sticks, and that. Charged arrow fired from this bow will be imbued with deadly lightning and deal extra damage to nearby targets over time. But they have reduced base damage. Huh. I'm not sure if that's worth keeping that. Look, it does seem like rocks are a dime a dozen. I really shouldn't have to worry about carrying rocks on me. But no. One of the guys, he's a half elf. He's clearly not a good guy. He's actually damn near outright evil in his appearance, in his mannerisms, in the way he conducts himself. It's very clear that he's not a good person. Let me be perfectly clear in this. There's an elven woman. Spoiling a little bit here. She's a cleric. Your default thought process is cleric. Good. What the fuck? I got nothing. I don't know what the fuck that was. But no, your default thought is cleric. Good person. They'll want to do good in the world and help those around them. That's your primary thought when you think cleric. For the most part, there are clerics in... because it's based on D&D. There are clerics in D&D that just are not like that. I've played a couple. But I don't know. She's a very soft-spoken person. She's very down to earth, and she seems very friendly. She seems well-tempered. Keeps a lid on things. Is a generally nice person, all things considered, as far as the game goes. And yet, in this choice to help these people, she just and I'm sorry if this is like if you have played the game, you know what I'm on about. But the choice to help these people, I figured, would have been right up her alley. Now, realistically, I have a habit of collecting followers. I maybe need to realize that that's not how some of these games go. And, yeah, and try not to collect every follower. Some of these games have a reason there's a choice. But at the end of the day, like, she's portrayed as this holier than thou, very light, very nice person. Someone you could share your problems with. She's portrayed in that way. And then it feels like they totally 180 the character in one discussion. And it's not like there's an immediate moment of. It's not like there's this immediate moment of, hey, well, you know, here's a reason that they doesn't. Sorry, there is a reason, but it's not like here's this amazing reason they don't want to. Maybe they're worshippers of a ill-gotten god or something like that. There's no reason for it. You make one interaction with this guy, no one knows who he is, what his motivations are, and her immediate reaction is to say fuck him. And if I'm honest, it's kind of fucking annoying. You know what? I should give that game a go again. I should really play it again. I don't know how much has changed in the time. If I can convince some friends to play it with me, that would be amazing. But until then, it's effectively I'll play on my own and figure out what I want to do. I hope they add some of the subclasses. I hope they don't just add the stuff from the book. I hope they don't just add the stuff from the player's handbook. Because that does feel like they'd be limiting themselves if they stuck only to player's handbook. There's some great stuff in alternate books like Swashbuckler for the Rogue, focusing on charisma. They're amazing. They join initiative early. They're absolute cutthroats. They excel in 1v1 combat. I don't know, I feel like I'm rambling at this point. But, I mean, my point doesn't really change. It's a good game. Oh, interesting. I am hoping that there's a bit more to it than just... I don't know. Oh. Interesting. I mean, I guess I should have figured that, but I didn't for some reason. But yeah, as I was saying, just I like games that give you choice, but not a game that shoots you for making a human choice that makes you feel like shit for picking a choice that is overall good. I'm fine. I'll say this. There are a lot of games where if I made the choice to kill this person and these people didn't like it, fuck yeah, I'd expect people to not like me. Dick move and it benefits me and hurts other people. Yeah, go ahead. Because if I'm playing that sort of character, I'm probably not going to give a shit. I know as I'm saying this, I'm like being like weirdly contradictory. But like, how to put this? If I'm playing with a character that has a certain connotation to the character, such as they seem to be exceedingly good, and then suddenly they're going against what I feel would be their nature, most likely, then I don't know. I will admit right now, I never really enjoyed playing the Dragon Age games. For the same reason I put Baldur's Gate down when I did. And it's purely based on when you're playing it. When you're playing it, you want to. I just have this instinctual thing to befriend everyone. I do. I have this instinctual thing where, as a character, I want to befriend all the NPCs and get to know all the interesting things about them. And I know, hey, that adds replayability to the game. My brain don't see it like that. My brain is fickle, scattered. I will enjoy a game and then I'll put it down and go play something else for a while, and I won't be able to go back to that other game without basically restarting it. There are a few exceptions to that at the moment. Okay, that's a buggy texture. At the moment, I am replaying Cyberpunk 2077, and I'm playing this, but this feels more like a relaxing jaunt, as it were. This feels like I'm playing a game that doesn't require a lot of thinking. It's just survive. But if it's got big story elements, yeah, putting one down, going to another one, kind of sucks. It's why I tend to stream for long sessions at a time, like I am now, 3 hours in. There we go. Yeah, I try not to scatter myself out too much because I know I'll get scatterbrained. Fail to remember things and fail to go back to a game that I really enjoy. Forcing myself to restart and then messing things up. Sorry, keeping an ear out at the moment for the sounds of a certain creature. Interesting, actually. I just realized. I think I can upgrade this. I don't know where to get flutter cups from. But if I take one of these with me to the next area, I may get them. Look, at the end of the day, I'm griping about a game that I want to enjoy. I want to sit down and play it from start to finish and have a blast doing it, but I don't know if it's one I could play on stream. Not Baldur's Gate anyway. Not Baldur's Gate 3 anyway. Because I know myself. I know that I'll hate a decision and reload a save. Yeah, I realize as I'm saying that, I'm about, when it comes out, I'm playing Harry Potter Legacy, which is gonna have the same drastic choices in it, where I'm not gonna like every outcome. I think, for me, mentally, the big difference between Baldur's Gate and Harry Potter Legacy is, I'm not going to say excitement or anticipation. I guess it's the fact that a lot of it isn't affected by your choices. There are things that you can do that no matter what you do, it's still going to be a fun game. You might screw yourself out of a specific ending, but ultimately what happens is still almost damn near the same. That's the first time I actually really looked at the mask. It actually looked kind of cool. The taste is bitter. All right. See, Harry Potter Legacy, it's like made known now that you will piss off people if you perform the dark arts. But performing the dark arts doesn't necessarily make your character evil. If I'm honest, preemptively and going into it, I think the character I've already got set in mind is just like this absolute smartass of a character. I wouldn't say smartass of a character, but a character that doesn't stop learning despite being told not to. Despite being told that they shouldn't look at that. So your stereotypical Ravenclaw. Alright, fair enough. With that out of the way, I might drop something and take one of these with me. I'm gonna drop... Actually, you know what? Before I do... Hmm. I feel I get enough bones from just random things that I can get away with leaving some behind. Uh, oh yeah, that reminds me, before I do get too far away. Hey, that feels more stable. How much bamboo do I have? Crud. What? What? Hold on. Wait, why did I create a bigger platform if there's not extra slots? What the fuck, game? And there better be some good reason for that fucking shit right there. Also, the seemingly harder to push out to the fucking sea. This thing's lower into the bloody ocean. There's a wider turn circle and a semi. What the hell? Oh, it also feels slower. What the fuck is that? Let's make sure I'm not missing anything as I'm getting closer. That's that. So yeah, I can see a fair distance. Actually, you know what? I just realized something. This does have its benefits, though. I mean, since I've got nothing else to really use those on, I can't put down like another thing on this boat, despite there being room. Figured throwing on a set of punji sticks that actually make something easier. I don't know what the hell this next section is going to look like. I might be attacked from the ocean. Yeah. Because I sure as hell don't know what those things were doing, but I don't like the connotation that they were trying to attack me. Alright, hum. Yeah, so far we're looking okay. Also, if it doesn't take up anything, I'll equip the witch's hat too. Actually, that's a good thing to have if I get a... Not a terrible idea. Uh-oh. Oh, come on! If this isn't a boss fighting arena... God damn it. Double damn it. You seek answers, Castaway. Our people were starving. We saw what we needed to do. And we shall not be judged by the likes of you. Ah, cannibals! Come on, this is... Okay, this item is kind of cheating. He does have a sword, which makes me think I'm either going to be able to get swords or I'm going to get his sword specifically. I doubt it's going to be something as cool as like getting a summon of this boss. Yes, this item is most certainly cheating. Am I ashamed of using it? Fuck no. Whoa, definitely fuck no. He doesn't hurt much, but... Meh. I'll see myself to hell, I suppose. To be fair, this game gives you things at random. What was our reward in the end? Forgotten by the people. And yet do you hear them now? They're calling me. To be fair, random fucking thing the game gave me. Infinite spear. Yeah. I'm okay with that. You know what? fuck you. I'm taking this. All that remained from a defeated revenant. Despite our good intentions, we have little say over what gets left in our wake. New recipe, Mark of Punishment. New recipe, Mark of Scorpion. What the hell do those do? That's kind of cool. Spectral Stimulant. Large amount of health. Spectral Residue. Okay, going forward, there's gonna be crazy fucking spirits. Cool. Good to note. Cleansing Cordial. Mark of Punishment. While it's in their inventory, each consecutive melee or ranged attack on a target causes increased damage, but will take increased damage from consecutive attacks as well. Ooh. While the mark is in Kara's inventory, charging a ranged weapon will slowly drain Kara's health, but will deal massive damage to the target on a successful hit. Oh, that's fucking gnarly. Okay. So if you got a bow that hits like a damn freight train, sacrifice some health if you could spare it. And take someone with you, I suppose. Alright, here we are. Second of the 5/6 areas done. Traveled with them, the storms grew. People prayed to a dead fishbone? Oh, okay. They prayed to the entity for more power, got given those things, as far as I can tell, and it should... Effectively, the necklace you carry on you should protect you from storms. Alright. Also, having 20 arrows means I don't have to worry too much about what may come. There we go. Oh, speaking of storms, it sounds like we have our own rolling in. Yeah, okay, so... Last time we saw our Nautiloid friend appear. Nautilus? I think it's Nautilus. Okay. There he is again. I feel like the reason this music is as epic and chasey as it is I believe going through this area later is either going to be a battle, and it was just easier to keep this music here. Or that thing is constantly chasing us. And it's only if you're like incredibly slow do you actually get caught by it. Alright, we're here. It's about the same as what we had last time. A little over. Oh! Oh, I think this is the one I found before. When the fleet fish stole the coral crown from the queen's brow, it was... Imical... Imic? Wow. Imic who returned it, swatting the thief from the air with a single strike. Divine bow that slows time as it's drawn. Slow time drains your stamina. Oh wow. Yeah, they didn't give us the extra carry capacity here. Carrick's stolen strength. When Carrick the Moor was overwhelmed by the manta rays of Maladur. There's a lot of names I wish I knew how to pronounce here. She regained her strength by stealing it. Piece by piece from her foes. Gain a small amount of health back when damaging a creature. Oh, that's incredibly useful. The biggest problem with that is it does take up 2 slots. And I only have enough to be able to purchase one of these things. Well, let's take a look in here. I could buy the bow, get rid of the ancestral bow, but then I have to get rid of this cleansing staff. I don't really prepare potions. You know, I am kind of tempted to see... It is a witch's hat. Okay, that's cool. Oh yeah, ninja outfit. Now, ultimately, the choice comes down to... I gotta take a 3rd blessing. It's the only one I can purchase reasonably. I also can't purchase, like, I purchased either of them, and I don't have enough inventory slots at the best of times to be able to wield it. So I'm gonna take this as well. Okay. At least for now. Oops. At least for now, though, this looks like it'll give me something. If I find a, I don't know, a better spear or a more amazing thing. Hmm. Starvation reduces your stamina bar. Keep eating to maintain your strength. Chapter 3. The War. I don't like the flipping to push back against me intentionally. That's what it feels like. Oh. What are we at? Nearly 4 hours. Um, hmm. Well, it's still in one piece for now. Please be what I need. Flutter cups. Hold X and release to unleash a lunge attack. Interesting. Mask. Oh, increases melee damage, reduces costs of lunge. Actually, to be perfectly honest, I think I could beat the game without using a ranged weapon by picking this spear. Because for all intents and purposes, this thing ain't a ranged weapon. Oh. Buttercups. Yeah. Oh, right. I should read the description. Magical ingredient. Wise mages lend their names to forests. Foolish ones to forest fires. Wait a minute. Aha! I knew it! I heard something strange. What the fuck are you? Well, here's that string stuff I was talking about. Silky thread. Oh, wow. Okay. We're gonna get those after we... What the living fucking nightmare are you? Why do you have the most beautiful sound ever and the most horrid appearance? Oh, come on! I'm not gonna fight something called a fucking gloom howler. Wow. Not fairly, anyway. Meh. Like I said, not fairly. It doesn't feel super strong. Really don't want to be missing those shots. Also, not a fan of sneaking with this armor on. Be perfectly prepared. Oh, there's more of those little shits in the trees. Oh! Nope, missed. Oh. I think the only reason you need to craft them is when you want to actually have them. It doesn't upgrade. Whoa, what the f— Joe, grab me fucking tongue off me, bitch. What? Meh. The serrated teeth on this jawbone would make an excellent cutting tool. Do not mistake the cruelty of the beast's jaws for true malice, like you. It merely acted according to its nature. This discarded skin can aid your attempts to camouflage yourself. Cloak yourself with a skin of secrecy and guile when you must, but shed it when you can. Wow! Creepy little bastard. Alright, you know what? Spectral arrows. Oh, okay, that's cool. Woven into these arrows does additional damage to ghostly foes and can shatter the crystal barriers of the loathing. Oh. I regret reading that for some reason. Know what? Threads flensed from a silkmore hide. We lie to the silkworms, telling them we will return everything we take. Like bees. Um. Eerie and spooky. With a lot more creepy shit to come. Alright, cool. Oh. Mark the Martyr. Okay. Smart will take degradation damage instead of her weapons or tools. Once fully degraded, the mark is destroyed. Oh, that's cool. What the oh. Something that's not as readily found, it's gotta have some significance. As for this island, yeah, no, this island doesn't actually have a thing on it. Pretty good place for supplies, though. Oh, there's a lot of this string, so might as well. You know what? As much as it pains me, I'm gonna drop that bamboo. I want to take all the raw meat that I can. Take a little extra grass with me because this stuff seems important. Oh look, if I can throw down... I'll test it. I'll see. It doesn't want to snap anywhere but that place. You know what? I think we're gonna pause here. No, you know what? We'll get to the next island. Stick our neck out and look around. But I'm not seeing anything. Oh. That's something. We'll get to the next major island and I think we'll call it a game for the day. That one didn't have much on it, but is a great resource depot. Lots of easily killable little minion type creatures that offer up plenty of meat. So might make a stop in there at some point, grab up literally as much meat as I can before we leave this area when we get to that point. Search of this place, head to the next island. Ooh! I see you, little fish, and I have a gift for you, my old equipment. Oh, awesome. We'll head to that island. Ooh, lots of sea shards from that one. What are you? Alright, shooting an arrow did nothing. And I doubt that we'll make it with a running start. Ow. And yeah. Anything changed that we can? Stick bows, plain stalker bow. There. The Tempest bow. Which, if I'm honest, I might make one. Hey! Cat's Lucky Helm. Silk thread. This helm will allow you to fall greater distances while reducing falling damage. A to glide, B to put away. Yep, okay. I mean, there is no reason not to make this. Let's see. Let's drop this for now, because I'll have to come back this way. Let's jump up here. To bag, to held. Yes. Please offer me something good. You've become blessed with increased stamina. Hey, that's more like it. Also, yeah, the held items, I believe your held items are what gets transported back with you if you die. So taking that glider back, assuming I go back to the starting area that I actually did start at, I should theoretically have a glider to go get those pots. And because of where they are, they may have a higher reward, a higher set of rewards or something, I don't know. Yeah, we're headed towards where that map is pointing us. We're gonna dig up that treasure and call it there, because I want to know what that treasure is. Slow going when going against the wind, but unfortunately got not much of a choice. Like, super slow going when you have to go into the wind. Again, would be better rolling up the sails and paddling. Wow, crazy fucking fog bank. Man, this does not look... Oh, come on. This does not look good. Well, it even looks supercharged. I don't know if that's the fog, whatever this crap is. Oh, fucking... Jesus, yeah, we're taking this thing and maybe that ghost thing out if we can. Man, sorry, I shouldn't. Wow. That thing's fucking intense looking. Alright, while it's gone. Oh, okay. It does. Some of it does pop. I'm sure I'm too happy with that word. Ooh. Gotta keep an eye out for creepy with the mace. Whoa! Yeah, I don't feel guilty about using this thing at all anymore. Like, especially not now. There's that thing still roaming around here someplace. Fuck. Alright. I don't think I can leave. I don't think I can leave the episode with this place. Because this place is just ominous. Oh, Jesus! Rush down, asshole. Ow. I might actually die here. What? Oh. Whoa. Oh, fuck. Spiral line, sacred ink. Okay. Brain's a little fuzzy to keep up with that one. This one doesn't have. Okay. Oh, heavy duty bag. 18 slots, leather, silk. That is good. That's an outright upgrade, and I am happy for that. Stamina increase? Yeah, stamina increase. You've been blessed with the sum of sea shards. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Panic! Anakin, stop panicking. I don't have a planikin. Yeah, this feels like cheesing it because I don't even really have to aim with this thing. They just have to be close-ish. And I'm okay with that. That's right, bitch. Run. And while you run in that direction, I'm gonna take this time to get my happy ass. Alright, wow, I basically parked my boat on it. cool. The Night Stalker bow. Equip at Blessing Shrine. When this unbreakable bow is fired, it loses 2 additional spectral arrows in quick succession. Only a reckless mage puts her trust entirely in her magics. That's the one that I found. And that's the one I'll be equipping. And it's time for me to get the fuck out of here.
Please, good sir, kindly let me fuck off.
Right. Well, with that, oh jeez. I think we're gonna call it, we're gonna call it a day here. I just want to get far enough away to make sure. Break their beady eyes, crack their slimy coats, beat the giant shells. What? Please don't tell me there's something I actually have to do here. Next time, greener pastures over there. Or anywhere else. Until then, thanks for joining me this evening. Hope you have a fantastic day, and remember, even if it seems like nobody gives a shit, somebody always does. Bye, guys.